And good morning, my friends. How is everybody doing this Friday? How did everybody like last weekend's Super Bowl Sunday? And how did everybody do with Valentine's Day this week? Let me know below. Let me know what you're planning on reading or planning on doing today during our sprints and for the weekend. Any plans that you have? A couple of quick announcements because I like to get those out of the way right away. If you have your D&D sheet, make sure you're filling it out because, of course, these sprints count and replays do as well. Also, we have our readathon still going this month. We're only halfway through. And I mean, we've got so many people that are so close to figuring out this answer. Don't forget, you can start guessing your answer, but you only get the one guess, and that's it, starting the last week of February. So at the very last week, go ahead and just message me, Instagram, Discord, however you want, with your full guess on what villain did it and who he killed as the hero, what weapon was used, and where it was located at. Give me all those clues and info. And next year, this will be updated so we don't have some heroes mixed in on this side. I thought when I did the title of villains and heroes, you knew it was a mix, but it's been very confusing to a lot of people. I apologize for that. Next year, the sheet will be completely updated, so each section will have its own, entity in there, and it won't be so confusing. I'm also going to be hopefully adding some things and just making that a little more interesting. So stay tuned on that. It'll also be automatic, so you don't have to wait for me to respond back. You'll be able to submit your book and instantly give you the clue based on the prompt that you fulfilled. So that will be hopefully delightful. Today, I am going to be trying to wrap up The Girl and the Mountain by Mark Lawrence. I'm actually liking it better than the first one. Who knew? The Curse of the Second Book didn't happen for me in this one. So we'll see as it tries to wrap up. And the last quick announcement is don't forget on March, I believe it's 6th. Yes, 6th. We're going to be doing that next drawing. So stay tuned and make sure you're watching so that you can get the prize. It's been very fun doing this and growing with you guys. So first thing this morning, I saw Vanessa. Good morning. And I'm glad you're here because it reminds me to tell everybody, pop over to her channel, like and subscribe. And she has sprints all the time. Very, very lovely individual. And she has this amazing spreadsheet that lets you know when sprints are going at any time. So wonderful. Go check her out. And you're at work today. I'm sorry. I hope you're not working too hard. I am feeling better. Thank you, hon. I appreciate that. It knocked me down good last week. I am telling you, but it gets better, doesn't it? Carol, good morning. Glad to see you're here. Oh, I love seeing all my friends here. Amy, hello. Valentine's Day was lovely. Excellent. I'm going to finishing up 20 years later. I love that. Since this weekend is President's Day, weekend. We are actually going to be doing our Valentine's Day party this weekend instead of trying to squeeze it in during the week. And basically, I have those ears that have little hearts on them, and I have little prizes, and we play games, and I'm going to make some steak and potatoes. And so we're going to just go all out for Valentine's Day this weekend as a family. Good morning, Courtney. Working, so thanks for keeping me company. I love that. Anytime. Love having you here. Hey, Patricia, good morning. Reading Delilah Green Doesn't Care. Ooh, that sounds interesting. I may have to look into that on the next break. You're on to that villain. Some people have figured out the weapon pretty quick. Others figured out the villain pretty quick. So it's been a fun ride. It's exciting. Stacy, good morning. Lots of reading to do today before you go back to work. Then let's make sure we knock it out. And Stacy, you're one of those that's super close. Vanessa, you're looking beautiful as always. Thank you, sweetie. I love that top that you were wearing yesterday. I think you said it was from Torrid. It was either yesterday or the day before. I apologize. My days run together. But I loved it. It was that pink top. It looked so pretty on you. I loved that. Good afternoon, Aquiller. Good to see you. Sorting out your miscellaneous cupboard. Ooh, you're going to be productive and listening to claws and contrivances. Ooh, that sounds intriguing. Ever since hearing about scales and sensibility, it's on my list. I am definitely going to find a way to work that in next month's TBR, to be sure. Also, speaking of Super Bowl, even if you're not a huge football fan, I want to make sure that you knew some of the fun and interesting things that were happening on Super Bowl. First of all, Miss Beyonce, Queen Bee, as she did her little, what do they call it, commercial little section, she did an announcement. She's actually going to be coming out with another album. It's going to be called Act 2 of Renaissance. Remember, this is supposed to be a trilogy, and it looks like it's going to be released March 29th. Woo! I am so excited to hear that. Speaking of music, though, just in case you missed it because you weren't watching the Grammys, Taylor did announce at the Grammys she's going to be coming out in 2024 with a new album called The Tortured Poets Department. So I'm super excited about that. Now, talking back about Super Bowl, the other thing that happened besides the amazing Usher concert, and you guys need to YouTube that if you haven't seen it, he did fabulous. Mwah. He had a couple of guest stars in there too. He was on roller skates at one point, had an outfit that reminded me of Tron. I mean, it gave me all the feels from like when I was growing up listening to Usher. So it was fantastic. You have to check that out. But I didn't realize, I knew there was like a Nickelodeon booth. I didn't realize Dora the Explorer was actually doing the announcing so kids could tune in on Nickelodeon and kind of understand football a little bit better. Cracked me up whenever I was reading in the news that apparently she had some sarcasm going during this. And at one point, whenever they had a flag, she did her signature three claps. Where are we going? Back 5 yards, which I think is absolutely hilarious. And then Noah Eagles, another announcer for the Super Bowl, asked her opinion on the low scoring second quarter. And Dora replied back, "Hmm, do they need to get a map to find the end zone?" I'm sorry, but I think that is so cute. It just cracked me up, and I wanted to make sure to share those kinds of things with you because I'm sure somebody has that streaming somewhere. It was for Valentine's Day. Okay, good. I thought so. Yes. Oh, you looked so pretty, Vanessa. I loved that. That looks so good on you. Hey, Lotta, how are you doing? Reading House of Earth and Blood. Ooh, that's a good one. I'm probably hiding with my head. Here we go. I have two special editions of that. I still need to read the third one, so nobody spoil anything, please. And we've got about 3 minutes before we go into our first sprint. Hi, Read by Hev. Good afternoon to you. Glad you're here. Speaking of Taylor and Beyonce, what did you think about Jay-Z being a bit bitter about Tay winning awards for Best Album and his wife not? I don't know if he was bitter, at least from the sound bites that I got, because you know the news can always do things the way they want. But the sound bites that I listened to, I didn't think he sounded bitter so much as feeling like his wife is constantly getting overlooked, which I mean, to be fair, I don't think Taylor didn't deserve it. I 100% love Taylor. I love Beyonce. But to be fair, if my husband was there and I was up for it yet again missed, I think my husband would probably say the same thing. I think it's that kind of beautiful, I've got my wife's back. I feel like my wife's being overlooked. I'm going to come to her defense, is how I took it anyway. I don't think he was doing anything overly critical or, in my opinion, again, I don't know Jay-Z, I don't know Beyonce, but to me, it came across as just I want to stand up for my wife kind of a thing. So I think that doing it during an award ceremony, probably not the most professional thing to do, but I can get the frustration of always feeling like you're being overlooked. So, but that's just my 2 cents. And again, I'm uneducated on it. So, you know, hi, I'm probably going to pronounce that wrong. Let me know if I do. Is it, oh, Delara? Is it Delara? I hope I said that right, Delara, but hi. Couldn't even, hey, been there. I've had those days. It's Friday. Carol reading Yellowface, hopefully. Excellent. It is our book of the month pick, and it was fabulously done. I mean, chef's kiss to R.F. Kuang. Amazing job. I can see what you mean. I just feel bad because it's like the second time something happened with when Taylor gets an award. Yeah, I know. I know. I feel bad for her too because it's like she can't win. If she's successful and does wonderful, people hate on her. If she's not doing great, they're like, "Yeah, see, told you," and hate on her. That's why I don't want to be famous. It was one of our icebreaker questions once. Would you rather be rich or famous? And we're all like, "Nope, we don't want to be famous. People are mean." It is Delara. Okay, good, because Tierra is my first name and it gets mispronounced all the time. So I didn't want to do that to you. Beautiful name. I agree. Superb writing. Thank you. You guys need to check out Yellowface if you haven't yet. All right, we're down to less than a minute before we go into our first sprint. So the other little fun thing I wanted to make sure to tell you guys was a couple movies are coming out. My husband loves showing me trailers, which is fun. Jake Gyllenhaal is going to be doing Roadhouse. That's coming out next month. And A Quiet Place Day 1 is coming out in June. So if you've ever watched A Quiet Place, if you haven't, you need to. It's scary, but it is so good. The second one was still good. Didn't like it as much as the first. This is a prequel, how it all started. So I think you guys need to go check that out if you're into it at all. I don't even like scary, and I am 100% going to see this in the theater. And then, and the big newsworthy segment, Argyle. There was this big, like, wondering, did Taylor write it? Who wrote it? There's the alarm. So we're going to have to roll, and you're going to have to wait to find out who. No, I won't do that to you. It was Tammy Cohen, Cohen. Finally, it was revealed Tammy Cohen wrote Argyle. So now we know. All right, so I'm going to scroll back up here. So those who are new, I roll this dice. It says how long we'll be sprinting, and it says if I have to work or if I can relax. And it's a coffee cup, which, yay, we like our nice long sprints. It's going to be 60 minutes. I have to be productive, so I got to get up and work on my Fab Five, but I do have my sheet, so at least I'll be leveling up. I'm going to be hitting up one of my quest givers today for a quest. Happy reading, happy productivity, everybody. I'll see you back here in an hour. All right. And we are back from our first sprint. How did everybody do? What all did you get done? I ended up being productive because it said I had to. So I got laundry going. In fact, you can probably hear the machine in the background. I did finish my book and it's still a 3 star, but it's a high 3 star. I liked this much better than the first one. So I'm actually really excited to see next month how the third one goes. I did my Duolingo Spanish and I worked on my book blanket. It is coming along slowly but surely. It is coming along. It's my genre. So I have different colors for different genres. And yeah, that was everything I did on that first sprint. Please let me know what you all did. As we left, we saw Tara come in. Hello, Tara. Glad to have you here. And Vanessa, do I prefer to go by Tiara or Aubrey? Well, Vanessa, I was in the Army for 8 years. And so last names are very common to be what you're called. You're not called by your first name. So I will go either way. And I chose Aubrey Books and Coffee for my channel because of my last name being Aubrey and books and, love coffee. So I will go either way. I'll also answer to Hey You. So, or Katie's mom or Ryan's wife. So however you want. Speaking of, there's my handsome hubby. He's working hard today. Elena says, Good morning to Amanda. And good morning to you, Elena. Not reading this morning. You need to get ready, take a shower, and you're buying lunch today, like Subway. Num num. Staff is helping to buy food at 11. Ooh, sounds like a very productive and busy day. Hey, Amal. Good to see you. Been enjoying chatting with you. Amal says hi to everybody. Reading The Engagement Party by Darby Kane on chapter 7 now, but need to get a power nap. So hopefully we'll be back in about 3 hours. Yes, you get some rest. You deserve rest. And hey, Rope, good morning to fellow readers. In the middle of annual reread of Percy Jackson and the Sea of Monsters, lots of people doing Percy Jackson reading right now. That is exciting. I hope you're enjoying it. Also reading The Last Unicorn. Funny you should say that. Because so am I. Yes. It is a classic. You have good taste, Rope. Vanessa, I'll be lurking for the next hour-ish, but you have a meeting. Oh, good luck on your meeting. Don't work too hard. Lynn's here. Good morning. Got here mid-sprint, have 3 hours left of the Dragon Reborn. So we'll be working on trying to finish that up today. Yes, go, Lynn. You can do it. Get it done. Christina's here. Good morning. Hope everyone's well. My bed finally released you. That's cute. Time for coffee. Happy National Caregivers Day. Ooh, that's wonderful. I love that. Sharing joy with the like button. Thank you, Christina. Did you know that on this very day, February the 16th, 1968, the first ever 911 call was made in the US? I did not know that. That's really cool. It's also known as Innovation Day and Do a Grouch a Favor Day. Oh, that's so cute. I love all of those. Amy got some grocery shopping done and got to 95% in your book. Whoop, whoop. Yes. Good job. You want to go shopping for me, Amy? I hate grocery shopping. Oh, thank you, Lynn. I've been working on it slowly but surely. I'm a very slow crocheter, so, it takes a while. Patricia had lunch, had an online consultation, and read 20 pages. Again, well done. Stacy got through 74 pages of From Below. I'm reading that next month. How are you liking it? Seriously freaking you out? So glad you're not reading it during the nighttime. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. But I have it on my card over there. So yeah, spoiler for March's TBR. I will be reading Darcy Coates From Below because it's got the blue on the cover for the Realmathon. So that's exciting. Speaking of, we're also, don't forget, everyone's welcome to join on Discord, buddy. Reading my book came in, The Ocean at the End of the Lane by Neil Gaiman. It's got that nice blue on it. So again, going for all the points for my creation realm on Realmathon. But oh my gosh, it's that scary, huh? Rope one chapter from each book. Okay. I also have a friend who works in a bar and they shared this wild story with me and it is forthcoming. Ooh, I'm excited. Delara read 70 pages of Iron Heel by Jack London. Ooh, that's a good one. I love Jack London. Oh, no. So now hubby, popped back in between meetings, and he's apparently excited to read that too. Aquila are doing well on the cupboard setting or sorting, excuse me. Yay! Found some long unfinished projects and enjoying listening to your Crescent. Is that Crescent City? Is that right? 7 chapters in. I should know this. I should know because you told me before. Carol was able to get through 3 chapters before my mom woke up. Excellent. Hey, I hope you guys had a good conversation. Someone has to do me a favor today, then, Lynn. Oh, yeah? The Last Unicorn was a childhood favorite and still reread it every few years. So do I. Oh, I love The Last Unicorn. It's so, so good. All right, here's that crazy story. A grasshopper walks into the bar. My friend says, "Hey, we have a drink named after you." Grasshopper says, "Really? You have a drink named Bob?" That's not a story. That's a joke, Rope. Although I will say, you do know I love giving jokes myself. So I guess that'll be a nice segue for my joke. But Rope. The joke for the day is, what country's capital is growing the fastest? The answer is Ireland. Every day it's Dublin. Doubling. Dublin. Lynn, still highly tempted to resign or to re-sign up for the creation team for Realmathon. I have so many blue books. I gave you my white book suggestions. I gravitate for some reason to white covers a lot, so that's why I had several on there, but I don't know if all of those were your taste. I say join us, Lynn. Join creation team, and then you and I can chat about it the whole time. And the chat there is so fun. We have all of our animal pictures on there because we're creation, so we're all about the animals. And you get to have an animal familiar. Do it, do it, do it. We've got about 4 minutes left. Read 20 pages, did laundry, and of course made some coffee. Yes, coffee, coffee, coffee. Get it, Lotta. Get it. Also, did you know that 3.5 decades ago today, a very important Florida educator was born? I should probably know who that is, but I don't, Rope. Actually, educate me. I like learning new things. Tara, anything Irish is good. Thank you. Thank you. Is that okay? Like you're thinking of it, or okay, you're going to join? Do it, do it, do it. Same educator decided to make a YouTube account and mostly use it to comment on videos. He calls himself, oh, that's you, Rope. Today's your birthday? Is today your birthday? Oh, if so, happy birthday. Finished your first quest. Huzzah! Hooray! That's so exciting. Well, since it has been finished, I need you or your lovely wife to message me so I know a couple details about your character, and it will determine the sticker that gets sent to you with the bookmark after the readathon is over. Congratulations. You are going to join, Lynn. Welcome to Team Creation. We have a blast over there. And for those of you who have no clue what I'm talking about, it's Covers with Cassidy is the YouTube channel. She is amazing. She does this every year, typically in April, but she's going to a Polycon this year, so she's doing it in March. And it's so fun. And just like my readathon, she builds on it each year, only she's been doing it longer and does it better. So you need to go check it out. I'll have all the details in my March TBR video. But if you want to check it out early and sign up, because it actually starts March 1st, go check out Covers with Cassidy. It's amazing. She has her whole announcement video and everything. She also sells bookmarks that match. And oh, it's amazing. All kinds of merch and fun stuff galore. Yes, it is your birthday. Happy birthday. I would sing, but that would be not a present. It would be a curse to you. So you have no classes today, no lesson plans, no working at the store, just reading, visiting local parks, eating at a local Korean restaurant. Yes, Rope, you deserve all the goodies, big hugs and cakes and party hats and confetti. Happiest of birthday. I love that. That is so awesome. Well, since we have 1 minute left, I wanted to say also, since we're talking about older books, I feel awful that I didn't know this, but A.A. Milne, Milne, I think, Milne. A.A. Milne wrote Winnie the Pooh, of course, but apparently he also wrote over 60 plays, screenplays, and 7 novels outside of Winnie the Pooh. I had no idea. So I'm going to be having to check out some of those at some point too, because I hear he actually did pretty good. So I recommend everybody look into that as well. The Creation bookmark's gorgeous. Yes, it has a beautiful bee on it. It's blue. Oh, it is so pretty. Aw, there you go, Rope. Here come the birthday wishes from Aquiller. I love it. From Lynn, from Stacy. Aw, yes. Seriously, happy birthday. LeVar Burton and Elizabeth Olsen also have birthdays today. So you celebrate with some good people. I love that for you. Oh my gosh, that is so cool. All right. Well, we are going to do our second sprint, everybody. Actually, since it's your birthday, Rope, tell me how long you want to do it. And now it can't be more than 60. But you tell me, Rope, how long of a sprint would you like to do? And birthday wishes, still love it, love it. And the emojis with the cake and everything. Yum. Love it, love it. Yes. 45 minutes it is. All right, everybody. We're going to do 45-minute sprints for this time. Happy reading, happy productivity, and I will see you guys back in 45. And we are back from our second sprint, our rope birthday sprint. That was fun. How did everybody do on that one? I was able to eat breakfast and I got my laundry rotated and I was giving out some clues and there was some confusion. So I want to make sure to clear that up in a second. And I got to about 50% in Age of Myth. Not my favorite. I may not be continuing the series, but I'm glad that I read it because it was part of a book club that I'm in. And so I'm glad I got that done. And I'm definitely going to finish it, but eh, I don't know that I'm invested enough to go a whole series on that. So let's see how everybody else did. Hello, Leonie. I hope I pronounced that right. New here? Want to start a new book? Ooh, do you have a genre in mind? Do you have a book in mind, or did you want us to give you some recommendations? Aquiller, currently directing a play by A. Milne, Toad of Toad Hall, based on Wind in the Willows. That was actually a childhood favorite of mine too, but I thought Kenneth Graham, or is it, yeah, Kenneth Graham? I thought he was the one that wrote Wind in the Willows and Toad and Toad Hall and all that. Am I misremembering? I didn't remember it being Winnie the Pooh guy. I thought it was Kenneth Graham. Somebody let me know. But I am excited that you're directing a play. That's cool. Sushi, yes, I loved Wind in the Willows too with Ratty and Mole, all of them. They were such fun characters. Hey, Nikki, good morning. Finished my first meeting of the day, only 3 more to go. Oh, Vanessa, I'm so sorry. Hang in there. Make sure you're hydrating and stretching like you do during your sprints. And yeah, keep popping in here so we know you're doing all right. Amy, finished your book. Yay! Now you're at the DMV with mom, picking back up the reformatory. Oh my goodness, DMV, good times. Oh, but that does remind me, I need to talk about real quickly the clue sheet. So again, next year it'll be automatic. So there will be unfortunately duplicates, not ones for you, but like in my videos, when I give out free clues, there'll be duplicates for what you get because it'll be automated. So it won't be able to see what you've watched for videos. So just give you a heads up there. And like I said, I'll have villains and heroes separate next time. But yeah, just so everybody is aware, yes, most of these over here are heroes and most of these over here are villains. But in case you haven't read The Hunger Games or watched any of the Hunger Game movies, Katniss Everdeen is not a villain. Katniss Everdeen is actually the hero of that story. She's the main character trying to fight against everything going on in the Hunger Games. She is not a villain. She is a hero. So now that we've made that perfectly clear for everybody. And again, next year it'll be much, much easier because it'll be automated. So you'll get every single clue and there'll be no confusion. I apologize. This is only the second time I've done it. So it gets better every year that I work out these kinks. And thank you guys for your patience with that. And Sushi, happy birthday to Rope. Yes, that is so wonderful. Lynn, 85% into The Dragon Reborn, slowly chipping away to the end. You can do it. So is it not as good as you'd hoped? I mean, Wheel of Time, it can be tough for sure. Patricia read 52 pages of Delilah Green Doesn't Care. It's lovely, fast-paced read. Okay. That may have to be added to my list for sure. Read 3 more chapters and did some dishes. Excellent, Carol. I need to do dishes next time. Read a chapter of Percy Jackson. The donut eating kind of slowed down the reading process. Birthday donuts are the best. Aquiller, Kenneth Graham wrote the book. Oh, adapted it into a play. So that's one of the, okay. Okay. So here's why I need to be better educated about everything that Winnie the Pooh author did. Okay. So when I heard that he did some, screenplays, I thought he just made some, from scratch. I didn't realize he was adapting them. Very cool. Today I learned. Thank you, Aquiller. Okay. So the book itself. Yeah. Okay. Thank you guys. Finished 24 more pages of From Below, which caught me up for your buddy read. Got book journaling updated and did daily chapters of Les Mis and The Goldfinch. Excellent. Wow, you were killing it, Stacy. Did some adulting and some sprint hopping. Excellent, Christina. Glad to see that. Still not convinced by Katniss's status. Well, and it's one of those things where I made a bad assumption. So that is completely on me. I made a bad assumption that everybody has watched these movies or read those books. And so they would naturally know if it was a hero or a villain. So that's why I said next year the paper will be completely more organized by villains having their own separate section and heroes their own separate section. So I apologize. Yeah, it was a very bad assumption on my part. And Aquila, I'm ignoring you now. If I haven't finished any books this month yet, and then I finish like 5 in a day, which will probably be today, how many clues would I get? It depends, Rope, on what they fall under. The different prompts give you different amounts. So that's why I was like, helpful hint of if you read a person of color or so an author of color or there's a character of color in the book, and I don't mean like a one-off, I mean like the main character, you'll get 5 clues per book. So that would give you 25 there. And then if it's a romance and if it's indie author and if it's political, and then just any book whatsoever gives you 1 clue. So go for it. Stacy, super productive, 45 minutes. Excellent. Happy birthday to Rope again from Vanessa. Lotta, read a chapter in 1 book and DNF'd a nonfiction that I should have read 20 years ago when it was up to date. Oh no. Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm sorry it didn't quite hit the second time around. Lynn, it's good at keeping your attention, but it's long, kind of like 4% for each sprint type of thing. Ouch. That does go by slow. I am so, so sorry. Yes. I love this. I love that we all did a great big happy birthday. We've got just a couple minutes left. So I wanted to make sure also to tell you the question of the day, which is if you had to change your name, what would you change it to? If you had to change your name, what would you change it to? Hmm. Interesting. Well, I always wanted my name to be Caitlin, but then I had a daughter and named her Caitlin. So I would not want to change it to that now. But whenever I go and get coffee for fun with a friend, I always say Queen Victoria as my name to go on the coffee cup. So they have to call out Queen Victoria when they hand it over. So I guess I would be Queen Victoria if I changed my name, just because I think it would be hilarious. I don't know if I would actually hate myself by the end or not, but I think it would be kind of fun. Does fantasy romance count for romance? As long as romance is the main aspect, yes. It doesn't have to be a romance novel. It can be a romantasy for sure, just as long as romance is in there. Yes, yes. Unlisted. You would name yourself Unlisted, Carol? Oh my gosh, that is hilarious. Change your name to Rope Crewman 36. I think you should. I think that would be hilarious. And then you get pulled over by an officer of the law, and he or she's like, what's your real name? I think this is a fake ID. First name would be changed to Lynn, my middle name. Aw, then I would take my daughter's middle name, Marie, in memory of her. Oh, that's beautiful. That's beautiful. I love that. Yes. Ooh, Gladriel. Ooh, I didn't even think about Lord of the Rings names. Sushi, you just blew my mind. Oh my goodness. I'm gonna have to think about this more. But I do want to go ahead and give you guys another free clue. Because like I said, we get a free in every video. And please do try again next year. It'll be way better next year. And this time it was a question mark. And so for the question mark, I get to pick. And so I choose, let's go hero. I have that here first in my little packet. So let's do a hero. So I apologize for any that are a repeat. When I do them live like this, I can't pick. We have Aelin. So Aelin Galathinius. Make sure you mark her off on your paper. And we've got like 2 minutes left, everyone, and we'll go into our third sprint. Amy, not sure what name I would select. Loving these names. I know, right? They're really good. I'm loving that. We'll have to think on it. Well, Christina, your name would be like button. You're so clever with the little things you come up with, the how to hit the like button. I apologize if you can hear Stevie in the background. He's decided to be noisy. Yeah, exactly. Galadriel, hey, why are you being so noisy? You want to come up here and say hi to everybody? Is that it? You're wanting to say hi? All right. Ooh, Persephone's another good one. Oh, okay. Persephone. Ooh, I like this. Ooh. Or how do you pronounce that, Sushi? Is it Quark? Video game handle Quark? Ooh, but that makes me think of other video games like Zelda. You could be, Zelda, or you could be, oh, there's like so many good ones. Amy got the clue. Excellent. And I'm sorry for the misunderstanding, Amy. Stacy, I don't know if I would change my name. One of my brothers came Duchess Anastasia. Yes, see, Anastasia would be good too. Ooh, Indigo River. Persephone Indigo River sounds like a full name. Oh, that would be so cool. Oh, Star Trek. Oh, that's another whole bunch. I'd be Khan then. I could be like Khan. It has to be said with emphasis completely. I was going to say, I don't know if it's ringing for whatever reason, but that is the alarm. So we're going to stop there for now and go into our third sprint. I am excited. Hopefully it'll be another good long one. Got lots of reading I want to do. And apparently Stevie has needs, so I need to play with him. Wine glass. Oh, it's only a 30-minute one. Sorry, Stevie, you're going to get very little playtime. So 30 minutes this time on the clock. Happy reading, happy productivity, and I will see you guys back here in a half hour. All right, so we're back from the third sprint, and I spent most of that sprint trying to clarify again with the readathon stuff. Funny thing is that last year there were only like 20 people that signed up, and so we all had a good time. It was fairly simple, straightforward, and it didn't seem like there was much in the way of confusion, so I didn't know to fix anything or improve anything. And so then this year there were almost 50 people that signed up, which is great. I love growing with you guys. I love that I get to send all these bookmarks and stickers out to all of you when it's over. So excited to have those guesses come in at the last week of February. But yeah, huge apologies. I'm unfortunately human and flawed a lot. So I need to fix this form, but it will be fixed next year. And we've already got someone that we're paying to actually build our automatic dispensing of clues for next year. And as always, let me know, message me. I'm happy to take constructive criticism, how I can improve this, because I want the readathon to be fun for all of us. And if I come across at all kind of snarky or anything, I promise my personality is just very, well, why? And I just always say that. I've always been that way where it's like, okay, but why? Like, why is this confused? And it's because I want to get to the heart of the matter so I can make it better. It's not questioning you. So I apologize if it does come across that way to anybody. I never want to offend anybody. So when we were leaving off for that sprint, we were talking about fun names that you would rename yourself if you could. And so I'm loving that potential Star Trek reference, science-y stuff. Aquiller, hoping for location. Oh, yes, but we messaged, didn't we? Galadriel Light Crusher. Ooh, sushi. That's a good one. I like that one a lot. Rope. Actually, that's cool. Just open her name to the scientific elements, right? Would want to be called tungsten. That's an element? Tungsten? Wow. I had no idea. Quark is an elementary particle that makes up a proton. Oh, sushi, you're so smart. As they say on Saturn, that has a nice ring to it. Oh my gosh, Rope. Vanessa, thank you for sprints. I did stay on track for the most part. Well done. You've been super busy today. Off to do your other 3 meetings now. Yeah, and then sleep, get some rest, much deserved. And mate, you're at the gym. Well done. Hopping in to say hi. Hope sprints are going well. Thank you. We get a lot done on these sprints, which is so nice. Okay, I'm so proud of myself for knowing. Be back in a bit. Family called. Hope you had a good call in. Patricia didn't read that sprint, but went to the library. I'm doing that after I pick up Katie to return some books and went to the pharmacy to pick up a prescription. Hey, activity is super important. Stacy got a phone call from your sister who wanted to discuss possible plans for your 40th next month. When it's your actual birthday, let me know and we'll let you call some sprint times too, Stacy. Oh, that's so exciting. And got 2 chapters of A Caribbean Mystery by Agatha Christie finished. How's that one? I've actually only read Crooked House by Agatha Christie, and that one kind of disappointed me. So I'm hoping they get better. Amy, still stuck at the DMV? No! And not able to read either. Crazy today, not sure why. It's usually quick where you live. Oh, I'm so sorry. I hate that for you. Oh my gosh. I'll tell you what, hold your phone up on speaker and I'll scream that you need to go next if that'll help at all. Let Amy go next. I am so sorry. Treat yourself afterwards, whether it's a snack or a drink or something. I say treat yourself because of all of that. Aw, you're happy to keep reading Aquiller. Thank you. And I always give away the free clues in my videos for people who only are able to read like 1 book a month. There's no possible way to figure out, the mystery with that. So that's why I try to give away freebies in the videos. I just don't know what videos you guys have or haven't seen. And so I only took pictures of clues that I knew weren't in videos. And so I don't have them to send, but I'm happy to tell you the clues as you read books. If you don't want to watch the videos, that's fine. You just send me a picture of your sheet, what you're missing. I will let you know happily because reading is absolutely the best way to do it. So smart, aren't they? Oh my gosh. Yes. All the scientific names and elements. Oh my gosh. Christina did not read yet, but you did decide on supper and did some sprint hopping. I love that. I love when I find several sprints to go hop around on. It's so fun. Mom's chatting and didn't want to leave her hanging. You're a great daughter. We're going to Red Lobster. Yes, this is what I'm talking about right here. Red Lobster for the DMV and you. I am so glad. Yes. Fish Friday. Num num. You're making me hungry, guys. So in the news, since we have about 4 minutes still left to kill, and to keep chatting away because I love chatting the best, but I don't like empty silence. It makes me nervous. So I had actually heard that TikTok just lost a huge catalog of music that they weren't able to make the contract work between Universal Music Group. And so this means even though you see TikTok dancing and stuff with videos, they're going to lose music to Taylor Swift, Ariana Grande, Drake, and so many more. So you're not going to be hearing those songs on TikTok anymore, which I thought was very interesting. Also, Spotify Premium has started doing audiobooks, but apparently, and this was just came out on Instagram and other, I think in TikTok also. So do your own research. I always say I hear news and I share, but do your own research. But basically, audiobook narrators are talking about warning authors not to put their audiobooks up on Spotify because the new contract says anything that goes up on Spotify becomes their property. So from then on, they can do whatever they want with the books, whatever they want with the characters, whatever they want to do with sequels. No royalties will be given to the author or to the narrators. That sounds like a terrible contract. I wouldn't sign it either. So anyway, do your own research on that. But I just thought those two things were interesting when I heard them in the news and wanted to make sure I shared them with you guys. Stacy, love Christie's book. Okay, slowly making your way through all of hers. You've read half. There's a lot in her backlist. Remind me of your great grandma, so they're very nostalgic for me. That's why I love the Lillian Jackson Braun Cat Who. I'm probably completely blocking them. Here you go. Cat Who books so much for the same reason. They have just that nice nostalgic feel to it. I absolutely love that. I don't know, Christina. I don't know enough about contract law or the music industry at large, but yeah, like it's everywhere. Now, sometimes there's false information, of course. So that's why I said do your own research on it. But I had known that Spotify Premium was coming out with audiobooks because they were very proud about that, saying you don't have to do audible credits anymore. You can just do us. And then all of a sudden, one of the, I guess, most popular narrators went on to Instagram on her feed and sent that out. I'll try to find it and link it below for you guys to listen to her. But again, that's one person. So make sure you do your research. But I have no idea how they could do that legally. It sounds terrible. But I also had read an article. This I know is true. For all of you who think you don't read a lot, I've got news for you. According to the Washington Post, they did a study on how much Americans read. 54% of Americans read at least one book a year, which means if you out there read at least 2 books a year, you're the top half of this country. I don't know about other countries. Washington Post just said America, but I would assume similar or think maybe similar. If you read 5 books a year, you're in the top 33% in the country. If you read 10 books a year, so less than one a month, you're in the top 21% of the country. So if you're one of those few individuals who can read 50 or more books a year, you're in the top 1%. How does that feel? I think that's kind of awesome. Aquila reading through Agatha Christie's also okay in chronological order, but have read quite a lot before. Well, then it sounds like I should keep going. That's what I'm getting from you guys. Just keep on going with it. I just heard TikTok took music down for something like that too. I don't really do. I don't either. But I know a lot of other people who are on it and booktubers who are on it. So I kind of keep my ear to the, what do they say? Ear to the wind, ear to the floor, head of the, yeah. I listen. That's all I'm saying is I listen. Go us, right? Like high five yourselves, everybody. You didn't even know you're the top percentage in the country. Good for you. Yes, reading for the win. I love that for us. Go us. Less than a minute left. So I'll give you one last little fun tidbit. Barnes & Noble is going to be opening 50 new stores in the US. Now, that sounds amazing because more books, right? But some people are speculating they're going to be closing like 20 or more. And so it's really not going to be, it's going to be new store locations, but not a whole 50 new ones. So that'll be interesting. I know I've never been a 1%er. I'm so excited. Yes. Woo! Top 1%. Good for us. All right. This will be the last sprint. So let's go back to the top so we can see what our little pictures are. All right, here we go. It's a roll again. Go, 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 go. First person to call it. Go, go, go. Let us know how long we're going to be sprinting. In 15-minute increments, please, because math is hard. Christina said 60. So we will be ending this with an hour-long sprint, everybody. If you have to leave before we come back, thank you for being here. It has been absolutely fabulous to talk to all of you, and have a great rest of your Friday and weekend. And if you get President's Day off, 3-day weekend. And I'll see you guys next week. That's the only way I'll make it to the 1%. Me too, Amy. Me too. And you wanted 60 also. So that is perfect. I will see everybody back here in an hour. All right, and we are back from our last sprint. How did everybody do that's still here? I ended up getting to about 21% in Fool's Assassin. You guys know I love Fitz. Why do people have to age? Like, why do people have to age? That's all I'm going to say. That's all I'm going to say about that. I also did some dishes and yeah, got some stuff planned because it surprised me by snowing. Like I knew there were supposed to be like snow flurries, but here in Indy, it is like I bet we have half an inch already. Like it just started during the sprint too. It is coming down. So it's going to alter my plans for this evening a little bit. When we left, I had mentioned the Instagram post that had talked about what was going on with Spotify and audiobooks and stuff and rights. So this is that link. Feel free to check it out. Oh, cooler. Wonderful. I'll be prepping 2 lasagnas and have friends over for lunch tomorrow. Oh, that sounds so good. Yum, yum. Rope had to bounce because parents took half a day off and just went for a nature trail. Oh, that's good. Leaving so you can go get some ramen to top for now. That's excellent for your birthday. I hope you have a fabulous rest of your birthday, Rope. Stacy, thanks for sprints. Off to eat some lunch. Goodbye, Stacy. Thank you for being here. I love sprints. I love time with you guys. Thanks for sprint. Very productive afternoon. Yes, you did. Got through half of clause and contrivances. I'm probably saying that completely wrong, but that sounds very intriguing to me. DMV, thank you, Lynn. Yes, the Department of Motor Vehicles. That's where we get our driver's licenses and take our driver's tests. And poor hubby had to work. I'm so sorry. But yeah, he too is looking outside and seeing all the snow coming down. We had lunch, made the bed, sent hubby off, sprint hopping a bit, and read 3 chapters. Excellent. Christina, you're always so busy. Thanks for sprints. Have a beautiful rest of your day. You too, everybody. 10% left of Dragon Reborn. Finish it, Lynn. Finish it. You got this. And I'm pretty sure Kim has sprints tonight. So if not during the day, then tonight for sure. Winter here too. Oh my gosh. It's like, what happened? We were going into the 40s and even at some days was in the 60s. And now all of a sudden we've got some snow back. Yes. I'm planning on popping in at least a little bit. We do have our tradition now of Friday of getting a movie from the library and pizza from Little Caesars and watching a show. But they do know I like my Friday night sprints. So I should be able to pop in and at least say hi. Yeah, we do. We do tend to multitask for survival for sure. And it's also those who are more, I think, type A also that are really good at being able to structure and multitask. But definitely, mamas have no choice. It is survival for sure to do that. Well, thank you everybody so much for being here. Have a great rest of your Friday, a great weekend. If you've got snow on the ground, be safe because our salt trucks haven't gone through yet. So I'm betting yours haven't either. And I will see you guys next week. Take care.